I'm live. Good. I make the best motherfucking music.
That would be the end of the story for Vladimir Putin. And it's not as if we have to say to the Chinese, we're going to launch a trade war against your country. We just say that these two refineries are going to not be welcome in the Western world to sell their refined products, to buy, to use banking services, to insure themselves, to dock in our ports.
Hello, buddy.
Whatever.
How's it going?
If they buy Russian oil. And if we were to have the guts to do that, I think that's the end of the story for Vladimir Putin. And for what it's worth, I mean, that's what he's been desperately trying to avoid, because he knows that his lifeline is money. He needs that money to pay for soldiers and weapons and so on. And if that money dries up,
I'm making bread. I made it with stock.
About some of these pressures on the Russian oil
economy
at the moment. There is a sort of wider crackdown we see going on. The US
we're gonna have cheese and onion in it.
Since the start of this
yes. So my fans can see. So my fans can see.
The French also seizing tankers now. Is this going to be? How is this going to be adding to Russia's concerns about being able to get this?
It's going to be good.
Very much so. I mean, I should point out that the U.S. is seizing Russian tankers not as a
could you could hear me? Could you? The comments disappeared. I don't know where they went. The comments just disappeared. I thought it crashed or something.
The U.S. has seized Russian tankers.
I was like, what's going on here, buddy? Oh my! Oh, so crazy things.
From Venezuela, and so it just so happened that they were Russian tankers, but it's not a policy towards Russia. Having said that, as you mentioned,
I restarted it because I couldn't see the comments.
The French.
I was like, what's going on here?
Russian tanker, and let's not forget that the Ukrainians are imposing their own sanctions on the Shadow Fleet. As far as I'm aware, somewhere around 4, maybe 5 tankers have either been blown up or incapacitated.
You could hear me though, still, yeah.
And so
chopping now. Oh my!
It's not a good
time. Relax. Nice.
A skipper of a Russian Shadow Fleet tanker. You could end up, being a casualty of war, and I think that's how the Ukrainians view it. And so, from all different perspectives, the noose is tightening, and it's kind of a shame that we've had this much time pass before everyone's figured this out, because the noose could have been tightened 2 years ago, and you have a lot less dead Ukrainian civilians. You'd have a lot less, suffering among the Ukrainian population, because the Russians have been bombing them into absolute fear and freezing temperatures and so on.
I love my fans.
But better late than
never. You can hear me, yeah?
And talking about that quite often difficult to decode US towards Russia on the world stage. In the last week, this idea of a sort of air and energy ceasefire agreed to, and yet Russia appears to have broken over the last few days, launching massive strikes on Tuesday, about 3 days before that ceasefire was announced to be supposed to end. And yet Donald Trump seems to be suggesting that the ceasefire had been successful. It somehow was supposed to have ended on Sunday. What's going on there? Is Trump trying to save face, do you think? Or is this just a worrying level of inconsistency in how the US is dealing with Russia?
Well, Trump is sort of in the business of telling us things that are
So here we are. We've got the red onion underneath, freshly chopped, right? And we've got the cheese here, but hey, there's something missing. I don't know. There's something not quite right. I think Lisa knows what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Extra cheese, buddy. Oh, God, don't tell me that doesn't make you feel nice and honey. Also nice. Also good. And now it's going to go in the oven when it's renewed.
Contrary to our own, what our own eyes can see. He was the one who said to Vladimir Zelensky, "You shouldn't have started this war." He's the one who's
Trump is so
telling
disgusting.
us all sorts of things which are so obvious.
Trump is so disgusting.
And so he's saying that somehow a ceasefire that he was promised has held when it hasn't. And I think that this is particularly worrisome when it comes to this supposed security guarantees that America is promising Ukraine if they were to give up all sorts of territory. First of all, I don't think Ukraine should give up all sorts of territory because that's insane and absurd. But secondly,
I also forgot, I put some of this nice Tabasco salsa picante on there. Nice. Bit of chili sauce in there, very good.
How can we trust that America, with any security guarantee, would act on this? I think we have to come to the
Any treaty of guarantors is never works. If you have a treaty of guarantors, it never works.
And we talk about those,
They never do it.
negotiations.
They never do it.
Ukrainian and Russian delegations met again in Abu Dhabi.
You'll never do it.
yesterday.
Treaty of guarantors is just
There's
bullshit.
not been any sign of real progress yet. We haven't heard what the results have actually been or any specifics. But the Ukrainians and the Russians and the Americans are all saying that there is progress in the talks. These were originally boasted as a kind of trilateral talk that we've seen promised for so long. It doesn't really feel like these are those full trilaterals because a lot of people thought those would be between the kind of leaders of the nations. Should we be watching these talks closely?
No,
or is
treaty
it,
of guarantors.
again, a kind of dilution
Bullshit.
of what we really expected?
Well, I believe that the only purpose of these talks from the Russian side is to.
So here's how it's looking.
indicate that
Very
they're
rich brown
involved in
colour
the
from the stop.
talks. It's just a way to kick the can.
I'm
down
very
the road.
excited about this.
I think the purpose of the talks from the Ukrainian side is to say, look, agree to move.
Look at that, ladies and
Stop
gents.
the war. Stop. Please force Russia to stop their
What do you
illegal
think about
invasion. And I think the purpose from the American side is because Donald Trump promised that the war would be over in 24 hours and he can't be giving up and doing nothing. As far as I'm concerned, Putin has no intention of stopping the war. He can't stop the war and he won't stop the war. And so I think that, if you wanted to simplify your life, you could safely ignore all this talk about progress and talks and just get back to the fundamentals, which is that we need to stop Russia from doing this. How do we force them to not do this?
I know nothing about
Take away their
it.
economic ability.
I make the best music.
And at the same time,
I make the best
the
motherfucking music.
fundamentals are.
I make the best music. I make the best music.
To
I make the best
pass Russia wherever they can.
motherfucking music.
And most importantly, we need to give Ukraine the tools to defend their own skies so that the entire population of Ukraine isn't suffering like they are right now because the Russian bombs are just, coming down on them without any interference because Ukraine has run out of defensive weapons.
And we've seen that
When you
some
think about
Scandinavian
it.
countries have pledged.
When you
more
think
money,
about it,
to
oh my
help
God,
buy
so good
air
song.
defense missiles for
When you think
Ukraine.
about it,
Is
I make
that
the
coming
best
a little too
music.
late though, because there is
I make
gonna
the
be a
best
significant
music.
gap at this point,
I
presumably,
make the best
between
motherfucking
when money is pledged and when things
music.
can start to arrive.
We.
Well, I
Oh
think
no!
everything is always too little, too late when it comes to
What happened there?
Ukraine. We're now in early February. There's probably another 4 to 6 weeks of really bad cold weather, and then things start to warm up. And it's the real
No!
part of what
No!
we're doing right now is that they're
Oh!
the heating. And
I
the
lost that
electricity
footage.
plants in Ukraine.
Fuck.
And so people are sitting in these Soviet
Fuck.
era apartment blocks,
Oh, whatever.
literally freezing
That's
in
annoying.
the most horrible way.
We.
And with no
That's
rest
annoying.
until the weather warms up. And this is one way to terrorize the entire population. So every single person in Ukraine feels it in their bones, how cold and horrible it is, and they have no way of warming themselves up. And that's what Russia is doing. Now, once the weather warms up, then Ukraine is an enormous
I need to make
country.
pee-pee.
There's just no way.
I need to make pee-pee.
carpet bomb the whole
I must
country.
make pee-pee.
And so, they kind of lose that sort of psychological advantage until the next winter comes along. Of course, if Ukraine were to have defensive weapons, air defense, they could stop some of this pain. I don't know, and I don't think any of that's going to come in time for this winter. But the one thing I can say for sure is that no matter how cold the Ukrainians are and how physically painful this is, it's a lot less physically painful than to be under Russian occupation, where all the women get raped, all the men get tortured, and all the children get kidnapped. And that's why the Ukrainians will continue to fight on, no matter how cold it is and how unpleasant it is.
And we have seen, I mean, the Ukrainians are very familiar with this strategy of the Russians to wait until winter, stockpile weapons, and then bombard major cities to try and diminish morale and cause real damage when the temperatures.
When you think about it,
after the very harsh conditions of this winter and the political changes we've seen as well in the last 6
some
months.
quotes, why not?
Do you think Ukraine by this time next year will be in a better position to?
This time next year they'll be millionaires, mate.
If the war is still ongoing.
So what happens between this year and next year is that Ukraine has one huge advantage, which is that they're really good at hitting economic targets in Russia, and they will continue to hit those economic targets in Russia. And so they've disabled a whole swath of oil refining capacity in Russia. So they take some of their crude oil and refine it into gasoline, and the Ukrainians have hit all sorts of oil refineries in Russia, and they will continue to do that. They'll continue to hit the Shadow Fleet. They'll continue to hit military targets inside of Russia. And then hopefully we see the new European sanctions, which will continue to disable Russia's ability to export crude oil. And hopefully this is the type of thing which then puts Putin in a very bad place. And Putin doesn't, I mean, he is running out of soldiers. The Ukrainians are killing more soldiers on a monthly basis than Russia is able to recruit. Russia is trying to recruit soldiers from abroad. We've seen these horrific stories of Africans recruited and then basically put landmines on their bodies so they can run into Ukrainian territory as suicide bombers. We've seen these stories, of course, about the North Koreans and other nationalities coming into the country. Russia's running out of soldiers. They're trying to get, and then they run out of money. They can't even pay the foreign soldiers.
As soon as Putin declared war on Ukraine, I knew it was the end of Putin. It's the end.
He can put on a brave face.
They always fuck up.
Soldiers, but,
Dictators always fuck up.
What he hasn't
Dictators are bad. Dictators are not strong men. Dictators are weak men. That's why they have to dictate. They can't have a debate. They're weak. Trump wants to be a dictator.
He's got huge pressure.
Trump wants to be a dictator.
He has one
He's a scumbag.
big capacity, which is
Fucking filthy human.
pain and suffering of his own people.
I can't imagine becoming a billionaire unless you're fucking evil.
And we don't know where that limit is.
In terms of like business, doing business. To become a billionaire, you have to be evil.
Pain on Putin and limiting his money.
There might be a few billionaires that aren't. Like, I think, what's her name? J.K. Rowling. She's a billionaire, but she did it through art. She made art. And she made those films that everyone loves. But most of them, I think, when they make it through business, they're just evil.
Further to that,
Just evil. They just step on people. J.K. Rowling seems like a nice person.
At least on Russia's success or failure. Where do you think the Russian economy should be at this point?
Well, if they're telling you it's plus 1%, then I would say it's probably minus 5%, just because they're making up the numbers. They're the ones who gather the statistics that they then present to the rest of the world. There's the Russian economy is a very sort of narrow economy. It's a resource economy, and I guess now it's resource plus military manufacturing economy. There's really huge problems. That they have very high inflation. They have they've lost 1 million young men to 1.2 million young men to war casualties, either death or disability, and they've lost another million men who didn't want to be in that first group who fled the country. And so there's skills gaps all over the place in the economy. There's huge banking crisis that's sort of bumbling under the surface because loans made by the Russian banking sector aren't being repaid. You have tax revenues which have collapsed. You have Gazprom, for example, used to be 25.
Hello, my fans. Oh, how I love my fans. So nice when you think about it. Yes. Of course, my dear fans. Of course. My need.
have to dive straight into our main story this week, which concerns what's been happening in Minnesota. From the surge of immigration raids, to the killings of Renee Good and Alex Pretty, to the massive protests in the streets. And to be clear, for all this administration's focus came agitated, the protests there came from justifiably furious locals like this almost absurdly Midwestern man.
You know what really pisses me off is the fact that they detain people, cuff them, and then still beat the shit out of them. They tell you it's immigrants, only immigrants. It's fucking anybody. I have friends that got detained and all they were doing was fucking driving home from work. What the fuck?
Sounds like you don't fit the definition of the.
I fucking paid to be here like everybody fucking said. What the fuck is that? I gotta work in the goddamn morning, just like everybody else. I'm just here trying to stand up for community, dude. We're all human beings here. I don't give a shit who you are, where you came from, what color you are. It doesn't fucking matter. This is wrong.
Yeah, and you are acting like a bunch of dicks on your provoking that level of response in Minnesota. The state's whole thing is being Minnesota nice. They put it on merch. Other states couldn't pull that off, especially because Florida nice sounds like a branded pills you buy from the gas station that makes your heart explode. And I will say, this does seem like a turning point for this administration on immigration. Polls show the majority of Americans do not approve of what's been happening, and nor should they. Because for all Trump's talk of targeting the worst of the worst, that rings pretty hollow when you see agents doing things like dragging a US citizen out of his house in his underwear through the snow and taking a 5-year-old into custody. It is frankly no wonder anti-ICE sentiment has spread to places you might not even expect, from Pop-Tarts the Cat, who posted a video with "fuck ICE" on it, to the subreddit Massive Cock, where users captioned dick pics with things like "how hard I get when I think about abolishing ICE," to an AEW match in Vegas earlier this month where this happened.
Now the face and the eyes of the champion.
Excellent. Well done to everyone involved there, from the crowd getting their point across in the perfect way, to MJF going full Jim from The Office into the camera. The point is, to the extent they ever had it, ICE and Border Patrol have clearly lost the public's trust. And it frankly hasn't helped to see grotesque clips like this one at Mar-a-Lago on New Year's Eve, and Crispy Long dancing with Stephen Miller. Look, there is so much weird stuff going on in that clip that you probably didn't even notice the Ninja Turtle dancing with Vanilla Ice on stage there. Here was a better angle. Michelangelo being photographed at the exact moment he seems to realise just how many people in that room were mentioned in the Epstein files. Now, I should say, there have been some promising developments this week. Democratic leaders seem to have finally read the public's anger and are currently holding up funds for DHS as a whole as they push for new restrictions on immigration agents. And on Thursday, this happened.
Tonight, Border Czar Tom Homan says the massive immigration operation that's been going on for months in Minnesota, Operation Metro Surge, is coming to an end.
We've had great success with this operation, and we're leaving Minnesota safe. There were some issues here, and we address those issues. But I'm not going to sit and say anybody did anything wrong.
Really? Well, first and least importantly, you are standing. Like, you're not going to sit there and say anything because you're a standing man. But I think it's pretty clear that a lot of people did a lot of things wrong, not least your tailor, because that suit looks like you bought it off the rack at fancy press conference clothes for uncharismatic business shreks. Look, I am glad for any drawdown that takes place in Minnesota, if it indeed happens. But even if every agent leaves town, much larger problems are going to remain both there and on the national level, because we are going to continue to see this administration obsessively pursue Stephen Miller's stated goal of racking up 3,000 arrests a day. So given that, we thought for our first show of the year, it might be worth pulling back a bit and talking not just about Minneapolis or even just ICE, but about the massive agency it's a part of, the Department of Homeland Security. Because as you're about to see, a discussion about it, its funding, and the sweeping powers that we've given it is long overdue. So tonight, let's look at DHS. So let's start with its origins, because One might assume DHS is a long-standing part of American government. It's just 23 years old. It was founded as a response to 9/11, and if you are too young to remember 9/11, I will pause long enough for the rest of us to experience the psychic gut punch of that sentence. Very basically, in the immediate aftermath of the most devastating terrorist attack in its history, America started screaming and didn't really stop for a decade. And while thankfully, the Riyadh Comedy Festival has since healed the world through comedy, we don't need to be worried about who or what was actually responsible for 9/11. At the time, a major concern was that prior to the attacks, there'd been a lack of communication and information sharing between federal agencies. So, the Bush administration agreed to combine a bunch of them under a single banner to improve coordination. But even back then, some felt that that was a bad idea, to the point that it was openly discussed in news coverage.
What do Secret Service agents have in common with animal disease researchers? Nothing, except that in 3 months, both will be working for the new Homeland Security Department. An organizational chart that could give a management expert nightmares. 22 agencies, 170,000 workers, the third largest department in the government.
Okay, first, it is a little weird to introduce a government agency like it's a new sitcom. What happens when an uptight TSA agent and a laid-back FEMA official have to move in together? Find out in Homeland Security Thursdays on TBS.
It's not that soft. I need to wash it. I need to have a shower.
But for everything that went in, some key counterterrorism
That looks so silly.
were left out because
Ah, it could be a cool new look.
intelligence and military powers of the FBI, CIA, and the Pentagon. But don't worry, because remember, they had those pig researchers, so they were pretty much set. Now, as a result, DHS tried to justify its existence in a number of different ways, including by explicitly linking immigration enforcement with countering terrorism. In fact, it was during the creation of DHS that parts of the Immigration and Naturalization Service and US Customs Service were combined to form Customs and Border Protection and ICE, the two agencies that we know and are being terrorized by today. But oversight of all of this was a total nightmare, as the members of Congress that oversaw all of those agencies didn't want to give up control. So DHS found itself answering to around 100 committees and subcommittees, which, as the chair of the 9/11 Commission explained, caused chaos.
Think of having 100 bosses. Think of reporting up this way and that way, trying to do your job, and yet they're reporting to 100 people. It's crazy because it makes no sense. And you could not do your job on those things.
Yeah, that does make sense. Having an endless cavalcade of rapidly changing bosses would clearly be a distraction. Now, I've got to say, you do eventually get used to it.
When you think about it.
Companies is going to be my new business. It's like a Mamma Mia situation, except less
Mamma
funny,
mia,
less
hummity bip.
sexy, but
Here we go again, hummity bip, mama. How can I hum bip and go? There's something wrong in party. Oh, since the day we parted, mama, how could I let you go? That's right. That's my performance.
About the unwieldy nature of DHS persisted over the years, and yet despite that, money kept flowing into it, even as it became known
Yes.
things like its mass surveillance programs.
Mama, I can't let you go. Mama, I can never let you go. My hummity bip, my hummity bip.
To state and local authorities. And the 10-year anniversary of 9/11, one California news station compiled just some of what that money had been wasted on.
Marin County received more than $100,000 in surveillance equipment to protect its water treatment system from terrorist attack. 4 years after the money was handed out, state authorities found $67,000 worth of gear still in boxes. It had never been used. Several counties and cities
I can never let you go. Hummity bip.
Each one cost $47,000.
Han 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 heady bip, han heady bip. Han 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 heady bip, han heady bip.
More than buying a fucking Segway. And second, that is just an unfathomably dorky look. It doesn't scream brave bomb diffuser as much as it does beekeeper mall cop.
I've gone crazy. I've lost it. I've lost my mind. I've gone mad.
And its primary counterterrorism programs were
were yielding little value. But no one in Homeland Security the largest federal law enforcement agency.
Biddy biddy bumbo, smelly pants in the face. Smelly pants in the face. Smelly pants in the face, yeah, let's go. Smelly paints. Smelly paints in the face, yeah, let's go. Smelly pants in the face, smelly pants in the face. Smelly pants in the face.
Because in his first term, Trump and this sleep paralysis demon used the DHS to push everything from his Muslim ban to family separation to his efforts to end DACA. But from the very start of Trump's second term, it was clear they had much bigger plans for DHS, starting with the fact Trump put one of his biggest allies, Kristi Noem, in charge of it. And even news stories about her announcement at the time contained some pretty clear hints that she was a bad choice.
Tonight, President-elect Donald Trump expected to name one of his staunchest campaign supporters. Are you ready? South Dakota Governor Kristi Noem to lead the massive Department of Homeland Security. Trump once considered Noem as a potential running mate, but her star dimmed after writing in her memoir that she had shot and killed the family dog.
Yeah, not great. And even Trump, who's been endowed by Satan with an ability to survive any bad press whatsoever, somehow knew that picking a VP who bragged about speed-running Old Yeller is a bad move. No one wants to share a ticket with John Wilkes Wolf here. In fact, Trump...
Oh, how I love your support.
Look, you can report me if you want, mate. You and your little mates can all report me, mate, but you're not even are. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's right, baby. I'm the boss. Not bus, boss. I'm the boss. Well, I don't know how buses sound. Coffee and cheese all day, baby. I can't wait to get a fucking new phone. This phone's so shit. It's not shit. It's all right. Don't mess with the sheep. Can you hear the mouse? Can you hear the mouse? There's a mouse in here. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. Someone's got to do it. It's a great picture, isn't it? Buildings get wrecked. Sheepzilla returns tonight at 7 p.m. Live streaming tonight. I'm the best. Buildings get wrecked. How silly is that? Buildings get wrecked. That's so silly. Buildings get wrecked. Sheepzilla returns tonight. I'm the best. You're not the best. I'm the best. Sheepus Maximus, baby. Let's go.
UFC fighter spat in the face of someone who said something unkind to him. Spat in his face. Is this what we are? Is this what we're going to teach? You know, I'm the big I am, and I'm the big guy from Ireland. And, you spit in the face of a stranger. This is the example you are teaching the youth in Ireland. This is disgraceful. Throwing a chair at a coach, showing the madman that you are. I've looked at your behavior, and I'm still you spit in the face of a stranger. This is...
I love the way he puts it, Chris Eubank. You spit on the face of a stranger. Do you know what I mean? It's almost worse than spitting in the face of someone you know. You spit in the face of a stranger. Yeah? That's bad. You spit in the face of a stranger. And they can't do nothing. Because you got loads of money and you're a fighter. It's bullying at the highest degree.
The example you are teaching.
It's a disgraceful.
In Ireland, this is disgraceful. Throwing a chair at a coach, showing the madman that you are. I've looked at your behavior and I've said to myself, well, the guy's entertaining, but if you're gonna go and spit in a man's face, you're proving yourself to be what we knew is behind that type of behavior. We can't do that.
When you can go out and hello everyone. So we made love and I won. That's so silly. We made love and I won. That doesn't make any sense. What do you mean you won? That's so silly. We made love and I won. Who's the bus? I'm Dabus. You're not Dabus. You're not Dabus. You're Dabus. I'm not Dabus. Hey, what's going on here? Hey, am I confused? I'm not Dabus. You're Dabus. Oh no. Oh, I'm so confused. Ah, fun. Guess what, ladies and gents? Sheepzilla is back. Sheepzilla. That's right, baby. Buildings get wrecked all day, every day, baby. Oh! Domination! I love it! Get wrecked. I'm the best. You're not the best. I'm the best. But remember, the key point about I'm the best, you're not the best is you're the best too. We're all the best. We are all the best. I'm the best. Get wrecked. When you can go out and Colin's left me a comment. So nice. Oh wow. Oh my god, that looks good. So right now I'm melting some stock to mix into the bread. So there's a time. Oh my goodness, that looks so nice. Yes. Very nice, Colin, very nice. Looks better than what I cooked, to be honest with you. Oh shit, let me take the food. So unfortunately, I recorded some more clips, but they got deleted. So what I actually did is I showed the onion and the cheese and stuff, and I put it in the oven now. The dough's really good, looking really nice. It's just a shame because I missed out sort of video. But anyway, it's in the oven now, and I added cheese onions and some of the Tabasco salsa picante sauce. So let's have a look at some. There we go, should be quite nice. I just did another 5 minutes maybe. Should be quite good. Maybe just 3, I don't know. I hope you're excited for the live stream coming up very shortly. And yes. Oh, so good times. I'm the best, you're not the motherfucking best. Yeah, you're not the best, you're not the best. I'm the best one. I'm the best one. I am the motherfucking boss in a way. Oh, I need to buy some fucking black bags. Whatever. As long as you love yourself. That's the main thing, buddy. You got to love yourself. Yes.
He was so turned off by Noam's dog news, he apparently said to Don Jr. afterwards, "That's not good at all. Even you would kill a dog, and you kill everything." Just another brief window into a family dynamic that a skilled therapist would describe as cha-ching. And crucially, Noam didn't bring a lot of non-dog murdering experience to the job. She never worked in DHS or indeed law enforcement, but in a foreshadowing of things to come, as governor of South Dakota, she was a relentless self-promoter. In ads for her state, she appeared in various job-themed costumes, including a dentist, a nurse, an electrician, a plumber, a welder, and a construction worker, selling each role with incredible charisma.
South Dakota has the blueprint for success. Recently, we led the nation in new home building. But We're still growing so fast. We need to hire more builders to keep up. So I'm pitching in.
Look,
No, you're not.
I know her performance is
No, you're
good
not.
back there, but in her defense, who's going to tell her that she can't act? Not anyone who likes their dog, that's for sure. Also, I'm in a bit of a tough spot here because I refuse to comment on a woman's looks, but one of my female writers has insisted that I read something that she's written, and I also refuse to silence women's voices. So give her that. Ponytail, for practical working purposes, is intended to keep hair off the base of the neck and or out of the eyes. If you leave the front part of your hair out and keep the bottom part of your hair down loosely around your shoulders, it's not a working ponytail, it's a hairdo. And John, please do make sure that you put that second hair in air quotes, because there is just no way that Clydesdale tail is the real hair of that dog killer with a bad feeling. Her words, not mine, her words. Believe women.
I believe women.
John immediately brought to DHS that same unrelenting.
I love my fangs.
From shooting a video in the Salvadoran Secot prison while wearing
Fucking
a
hell.
$50,000 roll.
Fucking hell. What a psycho. I swear, American politics is nuts sometimes. Oh, I've just had a TikTok message. Let's go and click Food 128. Right, it's going to be ready now. We the bus, that's right. We the bus. Hello, my beloved fans. How so good? How so not? I really think about it. Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Just turn the oven off first. She has, oh my god, she's a squirter. Wait, one sec. She's a squirter. That's so disgusting. Cool. Look at that, she's a freaking squirter. God, look at that. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, Lisa's gonna like that. You're a bad girl, you. Pa! Pa! Oh no! Oh, what's going on here? Oh my goodness, so interesting story. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Right. So I'm gonna have to cut this bitch open. She's a squirter. That's so silly. That's so silly. Oh, nice. Nice texture in the bread there. I mean, the collagen's giving it a bit of extra texture. Oh my! My food has spontaneously poised itself. Oh, so nice, really. When you think about it. Oh, God, look at that. That's for you, Lisa. That's for you, you fucking cheese slag. Look at that. Oh, I can't take it. It's so hot. Anyway, so there it is. The bread, I believe, has got a bit of extra, texture, a bit of extra elasticity to it. And I believe that's probably because of the collagen. It's just like jelly, basically. Collagen is jelly, which we make jelly out of bones. So I'm quite happy with that. I'm going to let it cool down a bit. I know it's going to taste very nice. I hope you enjoyed the show. And yes, catch up shortly on my live stream in 15 minutes, I believe. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the cooking show. I love my fans. Oh, how I love my fans. Yes, that's right. I'm the bus, you're not the bus. Motherfucking cheese bread, let's go. Cheese bread, let's go. Cheese bread, let's go. Cheese motherfucking bread, let's go, yeah. Cheese bread, let's go. I've just cooked some cheese bread, buddy. I'm uploading the video now. When you think about it. Right, where's my fucking stand? I have to get ready for this. I'm a bit nervous for the live stream for some reason. I've got to film this. I got to motherfucking film this when you think about it. You know we, I'm a good, so good song, you know we. We have a squirter, ladies and gentlemen. We have a squirter. I have to film myself eating this. Got a squirter. That's so disgusting. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good, baby. Oh, that's so good. For me, minutes. We have a squirter, ladies and gentlemen. Not a squirrel, a squirter. Squirter, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think it's a squirter, isn't it? Squirt? I don't know. It's a squirter. I'm so awful. Well, I made the bread. Well, without the bread, if the dough's ready, it takes about 20 minutes in the oven, 15 minutes. Between 10 and 20 minutes. I keep on checking on it. The video should be uploaded soon. Let's have a look. It's at 36%. I need to make a quick video before we go live. 15 minutes before we go live. We've got a squirter, ladies and gentlemen. We have a fucking squirter. Got to love it. Squirter. When you think about it, we have a motherfucking squirter in our room. We have a fucking squirter. My food has been squirting. Oh my god, dirty food. Oh my god, just like Dirty Dancing, but it's food. Just like Dirty Dancing, but it's with food instead of Dirty Dancing. Oh my god, dirty music. Oh my god, naughty, filthy, dirty music. I like the dirty music. You gotta love some filthy. Ow! That hurt my bum. That hurt my bum. Ah, thumping bum. Right, time to make some viral content. What do you think about it? When you think about it, when you think about it, it's the best motherfucking music. I make the best music. I make the best motherfucking music. Shout it out, I'm a bit, but I don't hear a word that you say. When you think about it in a wee. When you think about it in a wee, Shout it out, I'm a bit, but I don't hear a word that you motherfucking say. I should fight. Sorry, I cannot hear you. Get back in there. Yes, I told him. 1, 2, 3. Then she said, when you think about it, when you think about it. I'm going to go live on TikTok pretty soon, but in 10 minutes. I'm pretty nervous. There's probably not going to be anyone there. the god of the mating dance. Observe the god of the mating dance. Mating dance. You know it, buddy. Okay, the food video is uploaded now on TikTok. Oh, I need to upload them to YouTube now, don't I? I've been doing lots of videos here. I need to upload my YouTube videos now. Fucking hell, man. A little love song about bread. Okay, that was the last one. Little. Where is it? Okay, upload short. You harlot. Oh no, what's going on here? With Kofi time. Did I do Who's the Boss? I can't remember. I'm going live on TikTok pretty soon, buddy.
Black
sex to cosplaying as a law enforcement agent, from wearing a bulletproof vest on the streets of New York, to putting on Coast Guard fatigues, to dressing up like a Border Patrol agent on Fox News. And if it seems like she's got cameras with her wherever she goes, it's because she basically does. Here she is with a camera crew on the roof of an immigration detention facility outside of Chicago. And fun fact, these two men, Carl Frankovich and Juan Munoz, were protesting outside that day only to be arrested. And to hear them tell it, that seemed to have less to do with their actions and much more to do with the presence of Noam and her social media crew.
An agent grabbed me, threw me down. I was then zip-tied and detained. I was pulled to the ground and ordered arrested. It felt very much like we were just being used for this political theater. Kristi Noem was able to walk past us, surrounded by photographers, videographers, essentially just getting us in the background as she walked by.
Then look what happened. Homeland Security sent out these social media posts showing Kyle in handcuffs. This one said, "We will not allow violent activists to lay hands on our law enforcement." And they also posted this government promotional video. And there's Kyle again. He and Munoz were never charged with any crime.
That's true. Despite being labeled violent activists, they were never charged with anything. So it seems they were arrested just for a photo op for Kristi Noem, which is, if I may quote her own dog's dying words, rough. But it goes way beyond optics. Noem's been put in charge of DHS at the moment when it's experiencing an unprecedented funding surge. Trump's big, beautiful bill last summer essentially doubled DHS's funding over the next 4 years. And it's worth looking at where all of that money is and equally importantly isn't going. Because DHS's resources are now being pointed at immigration more heavily than ever before, to the point that it's being called a veritable Department of Deportation. ICE alone was handed an extra $75 billion to spend over Trump's term, tripling its annual budget and leading to this startling fact.
Overnight, it became the highest funded federal law enforcement agency in US history.
So here's the bread. I've got to say the flavour and texture is amazing. I think the stock has enriched the texture of the bread. It's actually delicious. It's a bit short crusty. You know what I mean? The taste is a bit short crusty. Very, very tasty. I love my fangs. Delicious stock bread. That's really good, man. That's really good. Oh, thanks. We'll see how it goes, Casey. We'll see how it goes. I'm going to do some trolling. I'm going to be rolling on the floor and stuff a little bit. Just to piss people off.
If ICE was a military, it would be the 17th richest in the world, worth about the same as Canada's entire armed forces.
It's true, and whatever the appropriate budget for ICE is, and they're making a pretty compelling argument for it being zero right now, one thing it should definitely not be is the same as the entire Canadian military. Though, to be fair, that's not a perfect one-to-one, as I'm pretty sure the Canadian military doesn't totally eat shit on slightly slippery sidewalks. Now, a lot of that money is earmarked for immigration detention facilities, the conditions of which we have talked about before on this show, and which are unlikely
Let me start my
to
phone
be better
quickly.
given ominous headlines like ICE begins buying mega warehouse detention centers across the US. But a lot is also going to hiring thousands of new ICE agents, with DHS planning to spend $100 million over a 1-year period just on advertising. It's part of what is called a wartime recruitment strategy, and those ads are everywhere.
Slickly produce social media videos,
Join ICE and help us catch the worst of the worst.
televised ads targeting local police, and a celebrity endorsement. These are all part of a major multi-million-dollar recruitment campaign launched by the Immigration and Customs Enforcement Agency. It shared images using wartime imagery. Like
Soon, in a few minutes, buddy.
and slang, like in this post, with the caption, quote, "Want to deport illegals with your absolute boys?"
That's going to be on social media, is going to be through streamers, so YouTube and other places where user-generated content is, but also large-scale broadcasting and streaming platforms like Hulu, HBO Max, Amazon Prime, all of this sort of thing.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't love hearing my employer's name on that list. At least I do get a reminder of what the company's name is this year. It's also slightly satisfying to know that one place those ads have been running is AEW Wrestling, meaning that ICE is having to pay money to appear alongside this. It's still very good. Now, DHS claims those ads are working. They say they've hired 12,000 new ICE agents in Oxford since last summer. And while there are good reasons to believe those figures are inflated, we're still going to have a lot more ICE agents on our streets this year, and that could be a real.
I'm going mute on here now, guys.
So many
See you soon. Oh my, that's really intense. I'm absolutely knackered. It's so tiring. It's so tiring. I was like non-stop talking for like 2 hours. I mean, I can do it, but it is tiring. I am a human being. I hope you had fun. Oh, God. I'm sorry, I'm not going to talk too much a minute. Just take a little break. Oh, how I love my things. Oh, my God. That was nice to be back on live stream. And they've got a lot more followers. Yeah, when you think about it. Yes. Oh, yeah. I got nearly 200 new followers from that. That's good, isn't it? Did you enjoy it? Oh my God, it takes, I do have like, unlimited energy or whatever, but it is exhausting. It's really exhausting talking non-stop. It's like I'm buzzing now. I'm like, well, I'm quite happy that I restricted it to like less, to a bit less time, if you know what I mean. Like sort of going for ages and ages and ages, So now I can hopefully wind down for a couple of hours and maybe go for a walk or something. Do you think was it? Did you find it funny, like me trolling the trolls? Was it funny? Well, like, because after a bit I was getting bored of just getting bored of it. It's like boring, guys. They're just boring. It was funny, was it? It's so pathetic, the things they come up with. They're so desperate. My God, that is exhausting. Jesus Christ. Well, I've got new 200 followers, so that's quite good. I'm quite happy with that. And I got $4.10, which is quite good. And we had at one point, didn't we have like 300 viewers at one point? Yeah, it's probably mostly haters, obviously. But that's quite a good one for first one back on a new account. That must mean I've got some pretty good, followers or whatever. I don't know. I think the people who are following me now are probably maybe a bit more hardcore. Like each time it filters, I'm always entertaining. Bless you. I know, they call me repetitive. It's like, yeah, what do you want me to do? What else do you want me to do? I mean, the best way to rip on you is to read your comments in a silly voice and go, "Brr" at the end. Because that's all you're doing. They're literally just going, "Brr." That's literally all they're doing. Brr. I'm quite happy with the followers. That's good, like 200 extra followers, basically. That's quite good. Yes, think about it, yes. Now, hopefully, I get more followers and try and get some momentum going on it. I'm a bit annoyed, though, because when I said I hate men, as soon as I said that, I was like, I might get a warning for that. And I did. What do you mean I hate men? So what? So what? Do you know what I mean? I do, though. They're goons. They're such goons. They're such goons. The way they lie. They lie just for a bit of pussy. They have no self-respect. They're ruining dating for decent people. Do warnings time out? I don't know. Is she rotten, is she? Really? Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah. Don't really want to talk to, I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit funny, what do you love most about her or whatever, but it's so crazy. Do you know, I don't know how long, if you've been with people for a long time or have you been with someone for like 10 years or something, or 11 years we were together. It's crazy. This is weird. It's weird breaking up. Seems friendly with the trolls, really. I have to watch out then. Ah. I don't know what trolls want, really. Well, I do know what they want. But they never cease to amaze me. Brings me down. Well, I know she did call me a narcissist. I know she did. Don't worry. Hello, sunshine. I'm okay. I just done a live stream. And my brain is fried. I guess you want me talking all the time, really, I guess. Otherwise, I'm not talking all the time. I guess it's a bit more boring, isn't it? Proper friendly with the trolls. Okay. I have to be careful then, buddy. Yes. Look at my hairstyle. That Hawaii, mate, it's like, dude, how can you sit on timeout? And I mean that about self-respect. The humiliation of being put on timeout. Oh, you got a screenshot of it. Oh, okay. That'd be interesting. Oh, it got deleted, did it? Well, I know it happened. Don't worry, I know it happened. When you think about it, look at this. I got lots of people have viewed my profile, so I'm going to follow all the people who've followed my profile, so that hopefully they follow me back. See, it's a very clever plan when you think about it. anything for followers. It's very toxic. And you hear what people are saying about my animals. Do you know what I mean? How nasty that is. How nasty they are. That comes from a dark place. They just, and as soon as I said, I knew it. And I knew, before I said it, I was like, watch how this affects the trolls. As soon as I said, I miss my cats, or whatever it was, something about my cats, then they all go for the cats. They are so easy to predict. And even though I'm pointing it out, I'm like, look, they're going to go for it. They still carry on doing it. They're on autopilot. They can't not be that. They can't not be that. Do you know what I mean? They can't not be that. That's who they are when you think about it. Right. When you think about it, I make the best music, you know me. I make the best music when I sing my little songs. When I sing my little songs. Wait. Yeah. Can you believe that as well? When I started my new account, the first person to visit was Atlas. Do you know how dark that is? Do you know how dark that is? How can that be? Is she like 24/7 looking for me or something? Literally the first person who viewed my account. The first person was Atlas. That's scary. That's scary. Just have it, yeah, but lose accounts for something so minor. I know. And they can't believe they're not making me lose it. They're so desperate for me to lose it. And they can't do it. Atlas, Karen Watson. She's a very dark person. Very dark. She's got a dark soul. I mean that. She's got a dark soul. The hypocrisy of her. The hypocrisy. Oh no, I've stopped the TikTok live now. I did it for 2 hours, it was quite good. But I'm annoyed I got a warning for saying I hate men. I just can't use the word hate. Loz was in the live right at the beginning, yeah. And No Filter was there. I saw him come on. It's so pathetic. It's so pathetic. So they can try and like screen record a bunch of things and edit some clips together, try and make it look like I'm saying stuff. We need to raise awareness. Yeah, all right, mate. Ah, cool. Ah, very good news. Look at this. I have £3.08 in my account. Ah, so cool. It's no longer zero. Yeah, sounds right, buddy. I like it. It's nice to have some money in there. Yeah, had you blocked? Yeah. No Filter. Isn't that funny? He calls himself No Filter, but he blocks everyone. That's who they are. Look, when I criticized Karen, I made that little picture of her saying, why are you bullying me, blah, blah, and she couldn't take it. I assume that was her. I don't know. You get the monkey saying, you got my face and my full name on TikTok. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Of course, there's a lot more love than hate. Of course. The haters just keep on commenting. But yeah, it was just funny. Just funny how hypocritical people are. You enjoyed the live? Yeah, good. I was worried I was getting, I was talking too much and, maybe annoying people, like my fans, obviously. Being hurt, yeah. You can't even give it. Or she. Can't even give it. They can't even give it. They can't even give it. And they can take it even less than they can give it. Yeah, exactly. You're blocked. Exactly. But they're about no filter, no censorship. Yeah, right, mate. Apparently, everyone goes there and gets blocked straight away because they're lying. They don't want their lies exposed. Ah, cool. So my views of videos, what I like about going live as well is that it helps my videos get more views. But the only difficult thing about when I'm like going back and forth with trolls is like in case I might slip a swear word or something like that in. Or right when I get passionate, like I say, I hate men. I can't believe that's like a hate speech warning, dude. It's so pathetic. Oh no, because I just wanted to do 2 hours. I should have announced that. Nice sign up, Eloise. Thank the aliens, sure. I want to try and like do like measured ones because my nature is just to go on forever. And I thought 2 hours is like good time, maybe. I don't know. I can't remember how many people were on there at the time I left. Was it 40 or was it 80? Because maybe it's also good as well. Well, it's good to try and measure it so I don't go too long and like, you know, get really, really tired. But it's good to also like not just end it on like not just like fade away over the day. Just like, you know, keep it really fun and good, and then it ends, and then the next one, you know, you can probably use dislike or something. Dislike, yeah, sure. Dislike. Keep them wanting more. Yeah, I guess so. I guess in a way. I'm not that I'm trying to consciously play people, but in terms of keeping it exciting, you know, like instead of just like sort of draining off, keeping it like a bit more concise. I don't know. A lot of words get flagged. Yeah, it's pathetic. God. Gosh.
We have a squirter, ladies and gentlemen. We have a squirter. I have to film myself eating this. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good, baby. Oh, it's so good. Let me have this. We have a squirter, ladies and gentlemen.
We have a squirter.
Hello, everyone. We're going to make...
So sensitive, I know. But it's like it's so ridiculous. I'm the best. You're not the best. I'm the best. That's right, buddy. Sheepzilla, buddy. I love that picture. Buildings get wrecked. I don't know why I find that so funny. Buildings get wrecked. Like they're inanimate objects. What do you mean buildings get wrecked? It's so silly. It's like, get wrecked, you buildings. Have it. Buildings been given it. I'm the best. Sheepzilla. That's so funny. I typed in Sheepzilla into Google, and that's one of the pictures that came out. I was like, that's the picture right there, buddy. Sheepzilla, get wrecked. Absolute ownage. Diverse. You want somebody? I am Godzilla. I'm the best.
How could you have done that to him, yeah? He got with you because he wanted to give you his heart. He wanted to give you his soul, but no. No, you was cruel, weren't you? You left him on the side. You left him like a bit of dirt on the ground. Why? What? Because he lied? Because he'd go around cheating? So what? Huh? Haven't you thought about the things that you did wrong to him? Why did you do this to him? You harlot! You harlot!
You harlot.
How could you have done that to him, yeah?
Oh, God, that's really intense, buddy. I need to chill out a little bit. I think it's better for my house as well, not going too long, because it is intense. Left him on the side.
A bit of dirt on the ground. Why? What? Because he lied? Because he'd go around cheating? So what? Huh? The things that you did wrong to him. Why did you do this to him? You harlot. You harlot. How could you have done that to him, yeah? He got with you because he wanted to give you his heart. He wanted to give you his soul, but no. No, you was cruel, weren't you? You left him on the side. You left him like a bit of dirt on the ground. Why? What? Because he lied? Because he'd go around cheating? So what? Huh? Haven't you thought about the things that you did wrong to him? Why did you do this to him? You harlot! You harlot! How could you have done that to him, yeah? He got with you because he wanted to give you his heart.
Oh, God.
That's even mommy. We have a squirter, ladies and gentlemen. We have a squirter. I have to film myself eating this. Hello, everyone. We have a squirter, ladies and gentlemen. We have a squirter. I have to film myself eating this. We have a squirter.
Yeah, I'm okay, buddy.
Irish UFC
I'm okay. I'm just having a bit of chill out time for a second. Lots of talking. Just chilling out a tiny bit, buddy.
I'm the big guy from Ireland. You know, you spit in the face of a stranger. This is the example you are teaching the youth in Ireland. This is disgraceful. Throwing a chair at a coach. You know, showing the man that plays ball. I looked at the behavior and I said to myself, you know, the guy's understanding, but if you're going to go and spit in the man's face, you're proving yourself to be what really is behind that type of behavior. We can't do that.
Just so you know, buddy, this is the video to teach you extra straight. The back of the camp, wherever a camp goes, and that one to carry on with. You know?
Squirter. That's so silly. Anything come out? Caesar returns tonight at 7 p.m. Likes to meet tonight. I'm never spoon cigarettes.
He got with you because he wanted to give you his heart. He wanted to give you his soul, but no. No, you was cruel, weren't you? You left him on the side. You left him like a better dart on the ground. Why? What? Because he lied? Because he'd go around cheating? So what? Huh? Have you thought about the things that you did wrong to him? Why did you do this to him? You hardened. You hardened. I'm Davos. You're not Davos. Davos. I'm Davos. I'm Davos. You're not Davos. You're not Davos. You're Davos. I'm not Davos. Hey, what's going on here? Hey, am I confused? I don't even see my last video, but these last videos I've been making about some dead simple right now, yeah? Watching a bit of pate and Marbella, yeah? This ball score or whatever. Let's take that. Nut. Yeah, nut. Yeah, we get nut. And here's the point. You call this sexual content, yeah? You're not even hard, mate. You're not even hard. You think you're the science me, you're not hard. Now, this is a love song for food and bread. But now I want you to get some mouse can view of me eating the food. Now, and when you think of mousy, so now time for the food review of my wonderful soup. Let's have a look at it. And that is a little bit necessary. It's a bit of look at it. The fresh bread, yes. Fresh bread, yeah. So, let's have some. Hello, my friend. So now we're going to try the soup with only fresh stock, oxtail stock soup with potatoes. So here we are, man. So here we are. Hello everyone. Is it PC Cook? You mean PC Cook? You ask me to identify yourself. I followed others on my show. Yeah, but are you PC Cook? Doesn't matter my name. Do you know this name here? Hello. Hi. Do you remember me throwing you at the house? You know, there you know, sensitive. You should do. Do you remember it? Yeah. Where do you remember it from? Oh, when I was 15. 15. Have you been spoken? You got like you made me sick. You're a nut. You're a nut. Is it PC Cook? PC Cook. Okay, let me see what this works with. Petrol house. Hello everyone, my friends. I'm feeling very well at the moment. So what I'm going to do is I think I might make some bread and have some stock. Yes, I would have a laugh. Right, so here's
post if you can't get more than 5 likes.
Look, if 5 people like my video, that's 5 people I made smile. Maybe it's just 5 likes to you. But to me, that's 5 reasons I'm not quitting.
Why do you still post if you can't get more than 5 likes?
Look, if 5 people like my video, that's 5 people I made smile. Maybe it's just 5 likes to you. But to me, that's 5 reasons I'm not quitting.
I'll be with you guys in a bit. I'm just chilling out a little bit, enjoying the silence.
Yeah, I ain't even fucking joking. Check this shit out. What the fuck? This cafe done. Oh, good. That's next advice, but yeah. Isn't that nuts? Isn't that nuts? Crisis, yeah. It's Irish. Okay, guys, right? I'm not talking about drama. It's Irish. Spat in the face of someone who said something unkind to him. Spat in his face. Is this what we are?
Back in the face of a stranger.
Is this what we're going to teach? You know, I'm the big I am, and I'm the big guy from Ireland. You know, you spit in the face of a stranger. This is the example you are teaching the youth in Ireland. This is disgraceful. Throwing a chair at a coach.
Just so you know, buddies, this is a real account. It's King Chief of Maximus 3. It's a backup account for if my other account goes, I'll have one to carry on with. You know? I love basketball. Now, we have a squirter, ladies and gentlemen. We have a squirter. I have to feel myself eating this. Oh, look at that. Well, when you're in a rowdy. Guess what, ladies and gents? Sheepzilla is back. Tonight, 7 p.m. It's going to take place. We're going to go live, yeah? Bring your wallets with you, yeah? I need some money. I'm nervous, you're not nervous. I'm nervous, I'm nervous. I'm nervous, you're not nervous. You're not nervous. You're nervous, I'm not nervous. Hey, what's going on here? How could you have done that to him, yeah? He got with you because he wanted to give you his heart. He wanted to give you his soul, but no. No, you was cruel, weren't you? You left him on the side. You left him like a bit of dirt on the ground. Why? What? Because he lied? Could he go around cheating? So what? Haven't you thought about the things that you did wrong to him? Why did you do this to him? You harlot. You harlot.
You harlot. You harlot.
I don't know if you've seen my last video, but these last videos I've been making right now, yeah? I'm watching a bit of Pat Tate and Marbella, yeah? He's just bought a school or whatever, and he's saying that he's been snorting and that. Right? And you know what? Nut! Yeah? Nut! Yeah, we get nut!
Those are two new things.
And here's the point. He calls it, now this is a love song for food and bread. I want bread in my belly, yeah? And now I want you to get some mouse cam view of me eating the food. But when you think about it, so it's now time for the food review of my wonderful soup. Let's have a look at it. Very nice. It doesn't look very appetizing necessarily. Hello, my fan. So here we are, my friend. So here we are. Hello again. So listen up. Hello, everyone. I know very well at the moment. Is it PC Cook? PC Cook. I'm sorry to identify yourself. My collar number's on my shoulder.
My collar number's on my shoulder. I hate them. They're such cowards. That's my collar number. No, what's your name and number?
Okay, let me see if
Why do you still post?
Hello, everyone. I think I'm a bit unwell or something. My throat, you know. Today we put some honey bread. How's that? And hello again, my beloved friends. I love you all so much. So right now, that's even my mini car. Just a quick message to all the little bitch troll haters out there, yeah? The only reason you want to take me down is because you're fucking jealous your life is
I'm alright, buddies.
Your life is shit. Come on. No? At the moment, we're tidying up.
You look beautiful. Oh, thank you, buddy. That's nice. She looks pretty beautiful herself, to be honest with you.
Championships and runaway Drake stop the presses. The world middleweight champion comes into this openweight semifinal belt. 4 pounds heavier than Rico Crocop is not going to affect Silva's notoriously renowned positioning. Another fight, I would say yes. Not really. He's entering the Super Arena in Toledo Power Station. It is electrified.
This is fucking terrified, mate. There's a fucking crow cop. That's why. If you say so, buddy. Often we don't feel like that when we don't feel good. How has your day been? Ah. Hmm. Pathetic, isn't it? I've just done a live stream and I'm quite tired because I think I'm still a bit unwell. But I love my fans. Thank you for following me. And I love you. Mine is. I've just done a live stream.
I don't care.
I got some new followers. Cool.
When you think about it, you know me, oh my God, it's a good song. When you think about it, you know me, oh my God, it's a good song. When you think about it, oh my God, it's a good song. When you think about it, you know me, oh my God, so when you think about it, oh my God.
I'm crazy. Sausages and chips sound amazing. Good. It does take a lot of effort, actually, trying to become big on social media. It's amazing how many snakes there are, isn't there? I don't know why. The people must ask the most disingenuous questions. Casey's live streaming. Casey's live streaming. Yes. When you think about it, oh, I can share and repost, can't I? Where's my vape?
You know what? Even sometimes when you do care, yeah, just tell yourself you don't care. Fake it till you make it. You gotta like manipulate yourself. Don't let other people's opinions manipulate you. You manipulate yourself. Yeah? So if you're being manipulated by yourself, you can't really be manipulated by someone else because you're manipulating yourself. Do you know what I mean? Thanks for joining.
She's nice, Casey, isn't she? When you think about it. I'm just chilling at the moment, buddy. Knocking on heaven's door. But no one's answering, yeah? Hello? Is anybody at home in heaven? Hello? Oh, man. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's hammity beep. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's hammity beep. Crow Cop against I remember watching that the day after it happened. I couldn't wait to see the fight. Crow Cop against Vanderlei Silva. Amazing fight. Crow Cop's kick is so killer. It's just crazy. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's hammity beep. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven, hammity beep, hammity beep. Knock, knock, knocking, hammity beep, hammity beep. I'm so cheeky, so naughty.
I think he is.
Hello.
I think he's feeling probably more isolated in the world
than ever.
I mean, he has got this short-term benefit from the boost in oil and gas prices, but even there, I think the Ukrainians have been doing a pretty good job of limiting their capacity to produce petrol, jet fuel, and so on by attacking the petrochemical plants. And I think therefore exports are down.
Knocking on heavens, hammity beep.
Countries like the UK
I'm so hyperactive.
Talking tough about attacking or detaining shadow fleet vessels. Haven't seen it happen.
Do you love me?
Do. So yeah, I think 4 years in, he is finding it more and more difficult to have any useful influence abroad, and I suspect he's beginning to feel a bit more isolated.
Hello and welcome to Frontline with the Philippines. Today on day 1512.
How are you doing, Sir Razor? Are you doing okay, buddy?
A full-scale invasion of Ukraine. We're talking to an old friend of the show, Lord Peter Ricketts. Lord Ricketts has a stellar career as former ambassador to France between February 2012 and 2016. He was also Britain's first national security advisor and permanent undersecretary at the Foreign Commonwealth Office. And as such, head of at the time, Her Majesty's Diplomatic Service. And you've got experience in other parts of the world. Lord Ricketts, Peter, welcome back to Frontline.
Philip, it's great to be with you again.
Now, one thing that hasn't been in the news much at the minute, because something else seems to be taking over, is Ukraine. So if you don't mind, we'll talk a little bit about that. But at the minute, overnight, and this hasn't been reported, Russia launched 324 drones alongside Iskander ballistic missiles at Ukraine. Ukraine intercepted sort of 309 of them. But does this sheer volume of and swarm tactics suggest that Russia is in any way trying to look at some form of peace settlement in Ukraine, looking at trying to permanently exhaust Ukraine's air defenses with one eye on what the West is expending in the war with Iran? What do you think is going on?
Well, yes, I think it's a sign from Putin. He's got absolutely no interest in a negotiated settlement. But there was supposed to have been a sort of Easter truce, I think, Philip, although much violated from the Russian side, but that is now once well and truly over. And I think Putin probably feels that the Iran war has been, a plus for him, partly, as you say, because of the massive numbers of expensive and relatively rare high-end air defense missiles, Patriots and so on, fired off in the Gulf. They're all missiles that can't now be delivered to Ukraine, and production of them is slow. Also, of course, the oil and gas prices helping the Russian economy, which is in pretty bad straits. So overall, I think this is a declaration from Putin that absolutely nothing has changed, and he's going to go on relentlessly pounding Ukraine.
We're all very quick at saying this is a declaration from Putin, but the one person we've heard very little from in recent weeks is Vladimir Putin himself. He seems to have gone notably quiet on both the domestic and the world stage. You've got a lot of experience analysing Russian leadership. So how do you interpret this, Simon?
Well, I think first of all, he's been watching to see how events play out in the Gulf. I mean, it's a complex position for Russia. They are allies of Ukraine, they're allies of Iran in many ways. They can't do anything to help the Iranians. And I don't think he wants to draw attention to the relative weakness of Russia as an ally of Iran. He's also, I think, wanting to avoid getting too far off base with the Gulf Arab states, where Russia still has important relationships. So I think he's been biding his time while this Iran war goes on. And domestically, I mean, I think the situation in Russia is far from easy. I mean, he hasn't got any good news for the Russian people. The economic squeeze is continuing. So yes, I think he's decided, I think, to let other events on the world stage take their course. There's also, of course, a very humiliating defeat for Russia in Hungary, which he won't want to be advertising either. A very bad sign for him that a friend, another illiberal ruler in Orban, has been ousted in a free election. That's never good news for the Kremlin.
Yes, I was going to ask how you thought he was taking that, because he's lost his puppet that he was using to influence EU policy. And we're also getting reports that the Hungarian foreign minister has been destroying documents alongside other evidence of Russian involvement in internal affairs. How much of a pit column was Hungary been providing NATO
This is sick.
Information and EU-related insights back to Russia? And do you think that it has damaged the different alliances?
Well, I'm sure the shredders are working overtime in Budapest at the moment, as you say. I think it's not so much that the information that they were getting back, and I suspect the Russians probably get pretty much any information they want about what's going on in the EU. It's the influence, it's the capacity that Orban had to block, for example, new major EU loans to Ukraine, any prospect of Ukraine drawing closer to the EU. He's lost that blocking power, and he doesn't have many allies left, perhaps the Slovakian leader, Fico, but I mean, Hungary had the strength of a long-time leader who was a canny player of the Brussels system, and that's gone. And I think Putin's style, as a dictator, authoritarian, is just to pass over it in silence, as if it didn't happen. I don't think he sees any great advantage in drawing any attention to it. So the Russian system will move on. They'll look for other ways of exerting leverage in the EU. Orban never had the same degree of leverage in NATO. NATO is not the kind of organization that tends to operate on, votes and so on. So it's less important there. But I think in terms of the EU, yes, it frees up the EU for much more vigorous policies towards Ukraine. Perhaps we can come on to talk about that. And so it is a definite setback for Putin, just as it was, by the way, for J.D. Vance, who paid that very high-profile visit to Budapest just before the election and comes away empty-handed, perhaps worse than empty-handed, having demonstrated that the Trump administration embrace can be very toxic for populist parties in Europe.
Well, we'll come on to Trump in a bit, and we'll come on to the EU package in a bit. But Putin seems to be losing an awful lot of supporters around the world. Iran is tied up in other things at the moment. He lost Maduro in Venezuela. He lost Bashar al-Assad quite a while ago in Syria, and therefore the Russian Mediterranean base, and he's lost that sort of Mediterranean Middle East influence across the board. How isolated do you think Putin really is at the moment?
Yeah, I agree. I think he is very isolated, and he's also watching Xi Jinping gear up for a visit by Trump soon, which will remind him that China has other important, traditional partners as well. So yes, I think he's feeling probably more isolated in the world. I mean, he has got the short-term benefit from the boost in oil and gas prices, but even there, I think the Ukrainians are doing a pretty good job of limiting their capacity to produce petrol, jet fuel, and so on by attacking the petrochemical plants. And I think therefore exports are down. The shadow fleet is becoming more vulnerable. Countries like the UK are at least talking tough about attacking or detaining shadow fleet vessels. Haven't seen it happen yet, but it could do. So yeah, I think 4 years in, he is finding it more and more difficult to have any useful influence abroad, and I suspect he's beginning to feel a bit more isolated. What effect that has on him psychologically, I don't know. I certainly don't see any sign of him gearing up to come back to the negotiating table with the Americans. In any case, of course, the Americans are still distracted.
I love my fans. I hope you're doing okay.
From Washington on him at the moment to come to the peace table.
Hello,
That's
bye.
why I think the prospect is that this continues to drag on over yet another
Nice.
fighting season.
Well, and he seems to be expanding a lot of what he's doing. The Russian State Duma only yesterday, I think, passed the first round of a law authorizing the deployment of the army to protect Russians abroad. The decision was unanimous. 413 deputies voted in favor, no votes against or
Thank you, buddy.
no abstentions. This is the sort of thing we saw before the Russian invasion of Crimea in 2014, using this existential threat to Russian nationals overseas as the excuse to go into places. Should we be worried?
Well, first of all, I don't think it's a surprise that the Duma voted unanimously. I don't think Putin feels terribly constrained by Duma approval for anything he does. And of course, if I take it one stage further back, I mean, that was very much the excuse they used for going into Georgia in 2008 in support of the Russian-speaking population in Abkhazia, the provinces in Georgia. So I think it's a signal that he's still feeling bullish about his capacity to intervene and interfere. With the Baltic states, no doubt, were one of the recipients of that message. But I think in the state of the Russian economy, the state of the Russian armed forces, it's really not something that he's going to be able to contemplate in a serious way. But it sends a chilling signal to Russia, to countries all around Russia's borders, those with Russian minorities, that Putin is still feeling aggressive and offensive.
And whilst he's still feeling aggressive and offensive, we're sitting looking at Russian influence and all the rest of it. We had John Healey, the Secretary for Defense, stand up and give insights into Russian submarines monitoring critical infrastructure under the sea around British waters. How unusual was this statement?
Well, I think the activity has been growing. I think that the armed forces have been monitoring an uptick in Russian submarine presence and the presence of these sort of vessels on the surface that are supposed to be geological survey vessels, course mapping, undersea cables, pipelines, and so on. And I think it's a new approach that we saw at the beginning of the Ukraine war as well, of calling out Russian behavior and being prepared to disclose what might have been classified information in the past. Remember, at the beginning, just before the invasion, there was a lot of disclosure by US and UK intelligence agencies about the buildup of Russian forces on the border with Ukraine. This is a bit the same, I think. Transparency, the effects of daylight on dark corners, making it more uncomfortable for the Russians to pretend that nothing is going on, when the British are putting it out there that they've been monitoring the activities of Russian submarines for some time. So I think the effects of shedding light on dark corners of Russian activity is part of the new approach by the Western intelligence communities, just to make sure that Putin doesn't think he's getting away with it and is sleeping any notice.
Oh yeah, from you're sticking my old intelligence officer's hat on. I always smile whenever I see us admitting that we know what you're doing and we know where you live. That's always a good one to say with a Northern Irish accent.
It's always good, and also, but then to make it clear to all of us that they know. We might have said it, but not given the details. Now it seems to be, that the detergent effect of transparency is something that people think is a good tactic to deploy against the Russians, and I must say, I think it's rather impressive.
Yeah, no, I think it's fantastic as well. But interestingly, it's then alongside the debate of whether we're spending enough on defence, and are we spending enough to support Ukraine? Now, the advantage of the election in Hungary is that the 90 billion euro aid package or loan to Ukraine will now almost certainly pass, and they can continue to fund their activities with the war. And the Germans have agreed another €4 billion defence package specifically focusing on Patriot missiles and drones, if they can buy Patriot missiles from the United States, if there are any left after what's going on inside Ukraine. Do you think we're getting the finances right across Europe in what we're providing to support Ukraine, but also what we need to do with this clearly growing threat from Russia, as highlighted by the Secretary for Defence?
Well, a number of things there. First of all, yes, in the short term, I think at the IMF World Bank meetings in Washington right now, Rachel Reeves is going to be declaring another $750 million.
God bless you, buddy. So I couldn't stay longer. I wanted to stay longer to be more supportive, but I just needed to zone out a little bit. I don't know. Did you enjoy going live? You should do it regularly, buddy. I should have just left it on here. Sorry. Next time I'll just leave it on here. Just so you have more viewers. I can't just take. I have to support my fans back. When you think about it.
With Ukraine, as part of a £3.5 billion package agreed there for very short-term assistance. And then, as you say, this 90 billion euros, which has been promised for ages, but Orban has been blocking, should now be able to go through. I mean, that will be very important for medium-term assistance and reassurance to the Ukrainians that they have a bit more stability.
Bless you, buddy.
In terms of their economic
when you think about
outlook.
it.
I mean, the bigger picture, of course, is massive strain on the defence capabilities of all our countries. Britain has been stretched to get one destroyer and sustain it around the Gulf region, the Eastern Mediterranean. We've been flying in support of the Gulf countries there. We've also got our commitments, of course, towards Ukraine and the air policing that we're doing. We're continuing to supply weapons. I think there's an announcement today that John Healy is sending 120,000 drones manufactured in the UK to Ukraine. I mean, that shows actually the cooperation between the Ukraine and the UK on modern drone technology. But all of this is coming on top of increasing evidence of how...
It was good. Quite intense, like I was talking a lot, which is my nature, but it's like it's tiring. I'm exhausted. Like, just talking non-stop, basically. I didn't get too annoying. I hope it was fun. I don't know. But I liked it. I was quite pleased. I thought there was only going to be about... I literally thought there was going to be maybe 20, 30 people on it. So I was quite pleased with the numbers. Quite good. And I've got 200 more followers, basically. Just under 200 new followers from the live. That's good. And I made $4.10. Which is also quite good. Yes. I like it. Yeah, I did. I enjoyed it. It was fun. I think maybe, I don't know. I don't want to focus on the trolls too much, but if the fans enjoy me rinsing them, that's good. But it's hard to know exactly what people like, necessarily. I don't know. It was good fun. I do enjoy, like, owning the trolls. It's so easy when you think about it. This bread is really tasty. It's very rich. Do you find it funny? Yeah, is it like really funny? I can't tell how funny people find it. But you don't have to do much to troll them. I mean, what they say is so fucking pathetic. This is supposed to go bar at the end. That's basically what they're doing. They're basically going bar, 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 bar. They're literally on autopilot. They can't do anything else because they're miserable. When you think about it, Yeah, they just whinge. Exactly. They're not asking. All the questions are disingenuous. All the questions are disingenuous. They're playing the game. They're highly dishonest people. It's just a game of power. They want to have power over me because they see themselves as having something, not having some. They see me as having something they don't have or will never will have, like personality. If I let them in the box, when I answer the phone to them, they can't handle it. They can't handle it. Yeah. When you think about it.
The art of goonery, right? I love goons. It's my honour, right? And when I came home, I was not disappointed. Let's check it out. So here we are. This is me looking so cool. Oh, here we go. He's going to call me again.
Go on then, you fucking muppet. Let's have it. Go on then. Go on then, you fucking muppet.
Off.
Go on then.
Fuck off.
You're going to hang up and run away, mate.
Fuck off, you spastic.
Are you the sister of that geezer who called me earlier? Go on. The floor is yours.
You're a fucking scumbag.
Yeah, is that all you got, bitch? Come on, next one.
Next one.
Yeah.
You're a fucking pedophile.
You're fucking bad.
Swimming.
You're a fucking pervert. You're that man walking you.
Pedophile.
Hey, you're that man walking you. Go on. Go on. Floor is
You're
yours.
a dirty scumbag.
You're a dirty scumbag. Go on, next.
Go and take a white big wash to yourself.
I didn't understand that, love. Say it again.
Are you deaf?
Can you repeat yourself, please? What was that?
Are you deaf?
I didn't hear you.
Are you deaf?
Louder.
Hard of hearing?
Speak louder.
Hard of hearing.
What was that? What are you saying?
Are you deaf?
I can't hear you. Louder.
Are you deaf?
What a goon. Go on, one more time, baby boo. I'm running this bitch. Come on, one more time, baby.
The shippy.
Are you deaf? Are you dead man walking you? Hey. What? 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 Can't got your tongue? Go on, bitch. Go on. Are you dead man walking you?
Go and brush your fucking
Go and
nashers.
brush your fucking knee.
I said nashers. Are you deaf?
Sorry, what was that? I can't
Are you
hear you.
deaf?
I can't hear you.
Are you deaf?
Repeat yourself.
Are you deaf?
Again.
Are you deaf?
And again. Let's go.
Is that all you can do? Is that stupid laugh?
What
You
was
are
that?
a freak of nature.
What was that? Go and repeat yourself because you ain't got nothing else to do, have you? You're not quick enough, love. You're not quick enough. Go on.
No wonder your
No,
mum
no,
and your
no,
family
no.
want fuck all to do with you.
It's not fuck all to do in there. And again.
Best part of you was splat up your mother's back.
I literally didn't understand that. I literally didn't understand what you just said, so I can't answer it. What, cat got your tongue again? You're not very good with the
I'm
words,
just
are you?
watching you.
So, and again. Who's the boss? You're not the boss. I'm the boss.
No, you're just a fucking
No, you're just a fucking what? Go on.
weirdo.
Oh, I'm a weirdo. God, I've never over that, mate. Go on, next. What you got next, love? Go on. You're obviously fucking quick on the words, didn't you?
I'm just looking at the shape of you, hey?
Are you looking at me? Mwah.
Anyone would be embarrassed to call you a son.
Again, I don't understand what you just said. Well, do you want me to? I can't answer it if I can't understand you. Cat, got your tongue again? You are well slow, aren't you?
Are you deaf?
I can't. What? Don't tell me I'm going to get bitch whip you start repeating yourself again and again and again. You're so simple. You're so simple. You're like a clay
man
pot.
that sat on the floor in a fucking shithole.
Oh, you're sat on the floor in a fucking shithole. Go on, love. Next. Cat, got your tongue again? You are well slow.
You have fuck all in life.
Yeah?
Fuck all in life.
You're going to hang up and run away.
Why would I hang up?
Oh, good.
No, I'm not desperate. You're desperate.
Oh, you're not desperate.
Begging
You're
for people
desperate.
for
I'm not
money,
desperate. You're
begging people
desperate.
for money and TVs.
You're taking the money.
PlayStations and all the rest.
PlayStation. Are you jelly belly? Are you jelly belly? Look at your belly. Is it jelly? Cat, got your tongue again? Come on. You got to be quick, girl. You got to be quick. That's not quick. That's not quick. That's slow. Oh, I'm thinking of a new thing to say, you know, it's me, sat on the floor,
I don't
you
need
know.
to think of anything.
You can't think of anything. I'll tell you what, I do love your accent, though. I do love your accent.
I couldn't care if you do or you don't.
You couldn't care if you do or you're done. There. Bah. Take your time, love. Take your time. Get a dictionary and a grammar book. Put them together, and you might get a sentence out of it. Cat, got your tongue again?
Nah, you're just pathetic.
Nah, you're just pathetic. I love your accent. I ain't gonna lie. I do love that accent.
Pathetic.
You're pathetic, you know? No.
You can't what?
What? You can't what? What do you mean? You can't what? You're
You can't
confused.
What even are you?
What even are you? What even are you? No.
I hope you choke on that, hey?
Okay, so all you just said is that you wish for my suffering. Okay, and what's next?
100%.
100%, yeah.
Everybody else is watching you.
I'm just watching you all the time, you know. I say you've got nothing else to do with me life.
Everyone else that
Everyone
is
else
watching
in
you
there.
is hoping and praying for your suffering.
Oh, that's really good, isn't it? At least you got the right focus in life. You know
You're
what I mean?
such a loner.
You're such
Nobody
a
wants
learner.
to know you.
Do you fancy me?
You're a loner.
Do you fancy
Nobody
me?
wants anything to do with you.
Yeah, but you do. You love chatting to me, don't you?
I couldn't give two hoots if you were
I'll tell you
dead
what.
tomorrow.
I ain't gonna lie. Your accent is sexy as fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
couldn't care if it is
You
or
couldn't
doesn't.
care. I'm just saying. I know you don't like me. I'm obviously a scumbag, but I'm gonna
turn
say
people's
your accent
stomach.
is sexy as fuck. I'm sorry, buddy. What do you want me to say?
You turn people's stomach.
Yeah. Did you vomit today earlier? Yeah. Were you like you watched me and you're like, oh.
No.
No, is that your best comeback?
You're
No.
wronging, like.
You provide entertainment
You
for my
are
fans.
a wronging.
Sorry?
You're a wronging.
I'm a wrong'un. Okay.
Yes, you're a wronging.
Yeah, I'm a wrong'un, but you're going to hang up and run away any second now. Any second. You're going to hang up and run away because you can't handle the heat.
Is that right?
Yeah, it is right.
Nah,
It's
just keep
correct.
chanting away there, sure.
No, sorry, I interrupted you. Go ahead. Got your tongue again? You're about as fast as a pillow, aren't you? And not a memory foam one, do you know what I mean? Like an old school spongy one. Like crappy worn out one, do you know what I mean?
Are you still talking?
Okay, I'll stop talking. You go.
I have nothing else to say to you.
Okay, but we
You're
can
just
chill out together.
pathetic.
Can we chill out together at least?
Why would I want to chill with you?
I
You're
love hearing
pathetic.
that accent. I'm not going to lie. I love that accent.
I don't care if you do or not.
I know you don't care. I'm just saying your accent's sexy as fuck.
That's good.
It is good. It is. I love it. I got to try and imitate it more. Your accent's good. It's nice. You've been walking you. Is that your brother or whatever that says that, or your partner or something?
How do you even? You don't even
How?
sound
How do you
anything
even
like me.
sound? Sound, I love
You
it.
just sound like a someone with special needs.
I do have special needs. You,
Aye.
baby.
You're fucked up in the head.
Would you go on a date with me?
Would I fuck?
Ah, I'm going to clean up and get better. I promise. I just love that sexy accent. It's so hot. It is,
Says the
like
man that walks
genuinely.
about the house in a dress.
So, yeah. Well, you don't think that looks sexy?
No, you do not.
Ah, so I've got no chance then. Have I got no chance then with you? No. Can we
You
be
wouldn't even have a
friends?
chance with your fucking cat.
Can we be friends?
No, definitely not.
Ah, that's a sad story, really, in a way. I was thinking about it, yes. Go on, your turn to say something, I guess. You called me.
Just like everybody else, they do things in boredom.
You sound very bored, buddy. Are you unhappy in life?
I'm very happy in life.
You don't sound very
Couldn't
happy,
be
buddy.
happier, to be quite honest.
You don't. Well, why are you calling me then? If you were happy, you wouldn't be bothered by me. I'm just some loser who lives in a
That's
dirty
what
place
happens.
by
Even
himself.
you fuck people over and you literally stab people in the back. These things happen, you know.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You shouldn't fuck people over, Amar.
What? My name's Amir. But don't worry. Say it how you want. I don't mind.
Well,
I
I
don't-
could call you other things if you really want, like.
Oh, I'd love it. Bit of kink. Go on, love.
I think there's a vocabulary.
Call me
maybe-
naughty. Call me naughty.
What?
Call me dirty, dirty boy.
You're sick in the fucking head.
Oh, God. Give it some more, love. I love it. Go on.
So where's your cats, anyway?
Oh, they're not here, but call me something nasty.
Thank God they're not there.
Oh, I know. Thank God. They're probably somewhere really happy now, really, when you think about it, Josh.
They probably are.
Are you drunk?
At least they're not having to beg for food now.
Are you drunk?
Drunk?
Yeah, you know, when you've had some alcohol. You know, you've heard the word before.
Why would
surely.
I be drinking?
I don't know. Maybe you're not very happy.
Why would I be drinking?
Well, you know, people drink
And
to be
even
happy.
if I was, is that any of your business?
Any of my business, I see. So, you do you not see that? Do you see that? See that? Is it any of my business? Well, is it any of your business, really? My life?
Well, it is whenever you're airing your business over social media.
You're a confused lady. I tell you what, I love that accent now. I want to carry on talking to you. Do you mind?
I'm confused.
You are confused.
Take
I
a
know.
look at yourself.
You're very confused. It's sad.
Why don't you give your apartment up and give it to some homeless person that deserves it?
That's a very good idea. How charitable of you. Thanks. I'll do that tomorrow. So what's your name?
I think you should, because you
Are you
don't
going to tell me your
deserve it.
name or are you too much of a coward?
Why would I give you my name?
Exactly. My name's Amir Simon Sadek and I'm unafraid.
I couldn't care what your name is.
No, I'm telling you my name because I'm not a coward. What's
I
your
don't
name, bitch?
care. You are a coward.
You're a coward.
You are a coward. That's
You're a
why you
coward.
stalked your
You're a
sister-in-law.
coward. You're a coward.
That is why you stalked your sister-in-law.
That's why you
and
stalked your
had tag on.
sister-in-law. Yeah. Brr.
That's why you had the police tag on for stalking.
Yeah, for stalking there. Brr. Now
I'll
what?
see you in court, but in September.
You're going to see me in court, yeah? I can't wait to see you.
Yeah.
I hope you dress up nice, baby. I am.
Oh, don't you worry. I
Oh.
can't wait.
Oh, I can't wait, baby.
You
boo.
should wear your wee
You're
red
turning
dress.
me on. Go on. You're so lost, aren't you? You're so lost. I tell you what, that accent is
I'm
sexy
not-
as fuck.
not
bro.
as lost as a
I'm not
man
lying.
sitting on
Your
the
accent is
floor.
sexy as fuck. I'm sorry. You
Not
don't mind?
as lost as a man sitting on the floor begging for sympathy.
Yeah? Are you drunk?
Believe me, I wish I was.
Oh, yeah. Well, listen, don't you realise that it's a bit sad to call someone you don't know from a withheld number and criticise? Oh! Oh, she's gone! She's gone, baby boo. Like I said, she's going to run away. I think she was drunk. Do you think she was drunk? I'll tell you what, sexy accent though. I know you're watching me now, baby boo. I love you. I will never not love you. Was that your brother? Do you think she loves my accent? Really? I like hers. Very sexy accent. It's the same, she's a bit slow. She was a very slow woman. She was struggling to get them words out. You're no good. You're no good. You're no good. You know, I need to work on it some more. Very slow lady. God bless her. She don't represent the Irish very well. I'll give her that much. I'll tell you what, sexy as fuck accent though. No doubt about that. When you think about it, when you think about it in a way. I mean, what a sad lady. It's genuinely quite sad, actually. When you think about it, it's fucking Wednesday. Do you find, was that funny? That's what I'm trying to say. You're not quick enough, babe. You're not quick enough. You're just not quick enough. Yeah? I'm way too quick for you. You're just going to humiliate yourself and end up hanging up and running away. Remember you said you're not going to hang up and run away? You ended up hanging up and running away. And I know you're watching me right now. Do you think we could ever be something? Do you think we could ever be? No, I don't know. A little scoundrel like me and a classy lady like you, I don't know. You being an uptown girl and all that kind of thing. And I'm just working in the car wash, really, when you think about it. Yes. Like that. Uptown girl. What did you think was going to happen when you call me? What did you, I'm Sheepzilla. What did you think was going to happen when you call me? Huh? You're just going to get wrecked. You're going to get wrecked. You can't learn that, babe. You can't learn it. And I love the fact that you told me you're watching me right now. You're not even hard, mate. God. I'll tell you what, that's a sexy accent you got there, girl. Very sexy. It's a shame you're very sad inside. Do you think she was drunk? Like, what did you want to achieve out of this? Just to insult me? Just to insult me? What did you get out of it? You just made yourself look like a fool. And it's all recorded. It's all recorded. You genuinely made yourself look like a fool. Do you know what I mean? Say if I am just some like little loser in some dirty place, why don't you spend your time doing something more productive? Do you know what I mean? I'm being genuine with you right now. You didn't really have much to say, did you? Definitely drunk or something. Yeah, she seemed a bit slurry. She's like slurring a bit. And I think it made her extra slow. I mean, if you're slow and you want to have a cussing match with someone, don't drink. Just don't drink. I wouldn't recommend it. I mean, you're lucky I was talking a lot of the time because you just didn't even know what to say. It's like that, literally. You don't even know what the aim is of the phone call. You're just unhappy. And I do wish you happiness so that you stop bothering me. You're obviously very unhappy because I'm essentially a stranger and you come in here accusing me of things that are untrue. But you want to believe it because you're not happy. I do mean that. I don't know what she expected to do. What was I going to do? Start crying? Huh? What was I going to do? I'm glad we're going to see you in court. I'm going to get dressed up nice for you, lady. And the thing is, I highlighted what a coward you are as well. I said, what's your name? You won't give me your name. My name's Amir Simon Sadek. What do you mean don't give a fuck? I'm telling you my name. What's your name? You don't even give me your number. We know you're Northern Irish, so I've got that all recorded, baby boo. Love you. Oh, yeah. Actually, let me end the stream. Do you mind? I'll end the stream and I'll restart it. It'll be less than a minute, hopefully. Less than a minute. She seemed very chilled, so didn't understand what I'd walked into. Yeah, I'm okay. Yes. I don't think she was chilled. I think she was drunk. Right, I'll restart the stream. I'll be quick.